Hey, hey! Evening, everybody. One of my cats is on my table. Yes, how cool. Don't know if she wants to come on camera. She wants attention. Okay. She's settled down. Hey, Meek! Hope you're having a nice evening. Wherever you are. And mic check. Yeah, okay, my mic is working. Today, I have to go back to 7.3 MSQ because I kind of don't remember where I left off already. If I don't do the MSQ anymore, I'm gonna forget it. Cat time. Okay, let me see if I can carry her. Finish up Dawntrail finally? Yeah. But I was thinking moving forward I could do like a mix of MSQs and other content. Oh, hey Morny! The stream's gonna be your music when you drive home. Yeah, please drive safe though. Yeah. Cat time. Ooh. Yeah. Doesn't look at the camera though. She doesn't know. Because she's ruining my top. Yeah, I could make it bigger. Face cam. There you go. She does not look too happy. Yeah, she's the one in my channel trailer. Okay. There you go. Okay, I've touched her. Now. Yeah, and she's going off. Yeah, I love cats. They're so chill. Hey Vin, and hey Tobias. Hope you guys had a well-rested weekend, and I guess it's Sunday evening in the US and Canada. Okay. So yeah, I am gonna... Like, I remember I was here last Monday and it was so full of people. Mainly Voyagers, so they were from other data centers, but now there's nobody, so I'm very confused. Do people not want to hang out here anymore? No, nobody has actually given me guilt on my adventurer play. I have to say that didn't come from me though. I saw it off somebody like long time ago. I don't know, back in ARR probably. And it always stuck with me, so I thought it was very funny. And I have it now. Okay, Morning, you called dibs on multiplayer content. Yeah, okay, if I don't know, I'm doing MSQ today, so I'm not sure if I will meet any dungeons. Can I see the quest, A Darkness in the Heart? Because I don't remember where I left off. A Darkness in the Heart. Shale steals her heart for the work ahead. Okay, now they don't even write much because they probably realized that nobody reads the text in here. Yeah, I think the auto translate is really funny. I think, like, I still don't actually. I've been wanting to check out like what "we're chewing the fat" means in what does it say in Japanese, because it makes no sense in English, does it? Or is it a phrase that you guys use? We're chewing the fat. Jill just died. Okay, yes. Okay, thanks for that reminder. You've never heard this muttered? Yeah, because... Do you know it exists? We're chewing the fat. I just sent it in FC chat. We're chewing the fat. I have no idea what it says in... I want to check it out. What it says in other languages. And I don't know if the 11's auto-translate is as funny. But yeah, okay, there's some people hanging out here, I guess. It was not as crazy as last week though. Okay, this is some sort of cult. Okay. I'm just gonna give myself like 2 tries on this jump puzzle before we start. It was not 1 try. Hitbox. It's a really old saying? Oh. Then perhaps I should Google it. But like, I don't know, most people who play 14 aren't gonna be of your grandma's generation, so it's interesting why they decide to use that translation. Or they might have thought it was funny too. Okay, never mind. I think it must be excruciating to watch me do jump puzzles. Makes no sense. Chewing the fat means talking at length. Ah. Oh. Let me see. Oh yeah, it comes up in Google. Comes up in Google. Yeah, I'm a cat girl, aren't I supposed to be good at jump puzzles? Yes, unfortunately. Oh, chewing the fat means having a friendly, casual chat about nothing too serious. Origin. It's a British slang. It's from British. Huh. Okay. Okay, let's get on with MSQ. Okay, no more happy music. Spin. Am I guess I talked to you. So Jill just died. And we're here to... The townspeople are acting odd. Oh, there was a very stark change in atmosphere. Like, from Costa del Sol to here. It's a bit steep. True. Oh wait, the Calyx is harvesting people who are not wearing regulators. He's harvesting their aether. both the corporal and incorporal one. Oh, hey Kim So, hope you're having a nice evening. Okay, she wants new regulators. How are you guys doing tonight? I'm assuming some of you guys might be getting dinner soon. Things are rather stressful out here. Okay, without knowing if when the robots are gonna turn murderous. Okay. They are living under a specter of death right now. Vin, chilling tonight before going back to work tomorrow. Yeah. They've changed the BGM for this part of the MSQ, I guess. I don't remember it sounding this ominous. Oh, okay. New regulator equipped, said resident. The end is coming. The current number of registered users on the new regulators are 4,168. Ooh, Tobias, you have D&D tonight. Enjoy! You're in the middle of a heist on a vampire's castle. So I was like, recently I was wondering like, for D&D you can play it with a fixed group of friends, like every session, but you can also play it like without a fixed group of friends. Is that true? Like how does that work? Like how does the story continuity go? Because I know every D&D has like a game master, right? That tells the story. Their fear is palpable. Elizé calls us to go to a resolution. Very long load. Oh, has Calyx re-powered up living
happened?
memory?
Sorry to drag you out here, but I thought it best you see for yourself.
Death is your constant companion. Though you toil with diligence, death may come ere your reward is bestowed. Though your grand works be poised for completion, death may come ere you wake the following morn. Though you enjoy a life of peace and good fortune, death needs but one instant to claim you. Your bodies are weak. Your heart, your brain, every fragile organ rolls the dice from moment to moment. Sheer chance deciding if they function or fail. Be you stoic or generous or righteous, no virtues tip the scales in that fatal reckoning. The choice is made without reason. The end is cloaked in terror. That is what it means to die.
The announcement began after we finished our meeting with Gotham. As for its source, well...
Calyx. There is no shame in being afraid. It is that very fear which will drive you to conquer death. Let us set a new course for mankind. Let us preserve our existence unto perpetuity. Hope for it, wish for it, pray for it. We will become endless. With evolution's brilliance, will we banish the ever-present darkness of mortality.
Change isn't easy. No one ever wants to take the first step. But this is the right path for us. What other way could there be? I'm gonna do it. I'm going to register.
Val Wuklemat! You couldn't have come at a better time. Please, you have to let us move to Tuliyalal.
It's too dangerous to stay here. Who knows when the next century will turn on us? Even if we wanted to become endless, there are no more neo-regulators to be had. Fleeing is our only option.
If the solution was as simple as leaving, then we'd all have left already. Did you not hear the announcement? For the living, death is a foregone conclusion. No matter where we go, or who we shelter with, we won't get another chance like this to overcome our fate.
Easy for you to say when you have that regulator.
The Landsguard are on their way as we speak, and arrangements have been made to see that you all will be safely evacuated. Tulisyola will aid you in whatever way we can. So please, remain calm.
I want to help Alexandria. I want to save its people. But what can I do? I am not their queen.
Yeah, so Calyx wants to rule by fear, and the endless spin is gone, right? So, what, he's the ruler now? Citywide announcement about dying. about your mortal bodies. Okay. We have to stop Calyx in soon. Okay. I've had some cooldown from Lamati, so I can talk to her. The sign is not responding to any of our attempts to change the display or switch it off. Okay. Obviously, we need some counter hacker. Wonder how Shale is doing. Wait, even if our people learn to live with death and leave the dome behind, they will not be beyond Calyx's reach. Because he has access to the core system, and he can deploy soldiers beyond the barrier. So Lamati is letting people from Solution 9 who wants to leave to go to Tuliolo. Okay. But like the state of the ninth is like kingless, and well, I mean they have a king, but he's a kid. It's kingless and queenless right now. Yeah, and hey Mog, you came on just at the time where I have to talk to Lama. Okay, so for D&D, you can play through the fixed group. You can play through a pre-made story. And having a fixed group lets you resume where you left off previously, and the story arcs for the characters you have made for the story arcs you have made for the characters, I'm guessing. But like, what happens when I join like a random group though? Like if I don't have a fixed group, and can I like play D&D every Sunday or something with different people? With a different group each time. Well, if you were skipping them, you can watch them now. Okay. Tuliola will gladly accept every Alexandrian with open arms. Yeah, but what would happen to Solution 9? Lamati won't let the legacy of the late Endless Spin be sullied. Okay. I guess this is like the similarity they tried to draw between Spin and Lamati. They loved the world, but it made them afraid, and they needed somebody to share that fear together. And she wished they could have just been friends. She can be friends with the real Spin right now. Yeah, because they're both like queens of their nations. But yeah, I do think it kind of like makes more sense if in the first part of Dawntrail we were with Kona, and the second part Lamati comes in to do this queen stuff. And don't forget about me. Okay, I have to say the friendly thing. The dot 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 is too unfriendly. And the young king arrives. They found a chink in Calix's armor? Okay. Okay, check it out together. Hey Tatsuya, evening. Okay, we're gonna go find some clues about where Calix is really hiding. They found a chink. It says chink, I think. Yeah. Let me see. We found a chink in Calix's armor. Yeah, hey Tatsuya. I've been good. Good this weekend. Went to the gym, so everything is good. How about you? And I'm also writing the next script of the next video, which is about the 1.0 Uda story. To me it feels a lot more confusing than the Limsa one. And it's been quite a struggle to write a script that flows and makes sense. I'm still working on it though. Oh hey, who is this? Sorry. Who is this? I don't tell me your Twitch or YouTube name. What's your... Oh, Morny! Hey! Oh, I should have realized from the vampire wings. Oh, today's your day off, Tatsuya? I hope you have, you know, rested well on your day off. Preservation, their purpose. Oh, it's right here. So you work like a 6-day work week. Not even 5.5. So chink is a weakness, a break in his armor. Yeah. Am I? Like, but technically if Calix is like Data, right? I mean, he's Data right now, right? He could be anywhere. An institute on preservation scale would have many such facilities in the city. Indeed. They should be really big. Sheol made me her assistant. She was teaching me the basics of data management. Okay, this is bringing back game dev memories. I still don't agree with how they wrote Guluja as well. He's too mature for his age. Level 10. Oh, Tatsuya, are you asking if you can add me as friend in game? Yeah, sure. If you're on Matera, just drop me a friend request. Provided I do think I cleared out some slots in my friend list, since it's everybody I have on there I'm probably not gonna see anymore since I transferred servers.
So this is one of Preservation's laboratories.
It's so dark I can barely see.
Just a moment. If I can reroute the power to the circuit.
You got the lights working!
Smell how stale the air is. This room hasn't been in use for many years. It was thanks to Kroil and Galulja that we managed to locate this place.
You may remember that my earring contained the control code for the gate to the Golden City. As it was Preservation that constructed the portal, we reasoned that the code to operate it might include a signature of some sort, unique to their organization.
So I took a closer look, and a line-by-line examination yielded a string of symbols identifying the code's author. We then began accessing the nodes for every door in Everkeep, seeking out control codes which contained those same symbols. After a grueling search, we finally discovered our prize behind door number 1860, the entrance to the facility in which we now stand. I'd probably still be at it if Galulja hadn't been around to assist me.
I took breaks, but Shale never stopped working. Not even once.
You're a treasurous, Shale. Okay, or we can go with Janolt's energy tonics. The rainbow tonic.
Those concoctions would probably do me more harm than good, but...
It does more harm than good, shit. I don't want to be a druggie.
This next part will require your helping hands.
We need to spread out and search for something that may lead us to Calyx.
We're more than happy to help, of course. But I wonder, won't he realize we've found this place?
It's highly likely, and personally I hope he does.
So we're here to pick up Calyx's trail. And a certain device should help us do just that. The device is installed in the director's office. Okay. I'm getting like a FF7 Shinra HQ vibes. This room is the researcher's commons. The director's office is northeast of here. The door is locked, and we need a security key with an appropriate clearance. Okay. I mean, okay, this line is quite funny. Can't you just work some electro magic? This lock is well before Shale's time. Preservation abandoned their offices in some haste. Why? Helpful hints will appear in a different color. Desk organizer, okay. Office supplies and little of nothing else, okay. Abandoned paperwork. No security card. Data terminal. Oh, this is preservation lore. Personnel protocols. So for security reasons, this place has been registered as a materials distribution center. Okay. Okay, you must work where you are designated. Carry your security card at all times. Okay. Equip your regulator at all times. Preservation retains the ownership of and the rights to modify the memories of all registered personnel. Okay, so they have the rights of to write history. This is the part with the creepy locker. Okay. So I assume I need to find a creepy locker. Access denied. Research objectives. Oh, I guess we need the security card. Complex director, Demetrius. Well, these are Greek names, I guess. Okay. Half-open desk drawers. We have left some... The owner has left something behind. Okay, great. Oh, hey, Steve! You made it for the stream when I'm live. A card-shaped object. Okay, and it says level 1. Oh, that was fast. Oh, Tatsuya, if you're here at Solution 9 already, I can come out so you can add me in case you need to... Yeah, because I think you're not at this part of the MSQ. And it's probably spoiler-ish for you. What you queuing for, Morny? So... drop me a DM? Or you can just send a request. Oh, you're not there yet. Oh, yeah. You could, player search, if that works. Yeah, see you, Tobias. Have fun at your D&D session. Yeah. Hey, Zarek. Yes, I am having a good morning. Yeah. Managed to wake up. Prepare my body in various ways. This is a line from Jordan Shalansky. So I'm a great fan of Conan and Conan O'Brien. Yeah, before starting the stream. Tatsuya, tell me your IGN. I think I should be able to find you. Oh, you're not on the server yet. Okay, just let me know when you're here, and I will let we can get added up. And I'm sure you don't really want to watch this stream because it's spoilers. The arcane circuits in use here are decades old. Okay. Okay, that was easy enough. Yeah, why would they abandon a facility like this? Oh my god, I just noticed that the drawers... oh shit. Has a smiley face on it. Okay. Like in the cutscene because they zoomed in on it. Look at the drawers. Well, not really smiley, but it's the ditto face. Yeah, and the ditto has a line for the mouth, right? So it's the ditto face. And the only Pokemon plushies I ever bought were the ditto versions of the original Pokemons, because that's funnier. So, oh, another lock. Will our access card work? Well, of course we're not gonna go there in traditional RPG fashion. We're gonna go here. Data tablet. Skim through the entries? Yeah. I began my employment at Preservation. The organization was unfamiliar to me, but they sent him a recruitment letter. Master Calix's philosophy is the refined ideal of notions I have only ever vaguely entertained. Right, that mankind must evolve beyond the shackles of our bodies. So the director is but a guttering candle in comparison to Master Calix's blinding brilliance. Okay. He accessed the top floor and observed the workings of living memory. The shortage of aether required to sustain the endless is reaching critical levels. Oh, our Milala colleagues are behaving suspiciously of late. This is Cryol's parents. They're scheduled to conduct a major experiment. Oh, hey Zarek. Added. Thanks for the friend request. What is this machine, man? And these look like soul cells. Okay. Okay, this side is locked, so... But it does have a repair and cup symbol. Facilities. Yes, of course, we'll try the same card again. Oh, we don't have enough clearance. Okay. Level 3 security clearance. Oh, my friends list is full. Okay, let me remove a name that I no longer remember. Okay, I don't remember this guy. Try again, Tatsuya. Wait, you guys, don't you guys add people as friends over at on US data centers? I mean, like, it was useful to, like, if you needed people to join content, just grab the people you know whom are good at playing their jobs. Oh, you're a bit more cautious since you've been stalked before. Stalked in-game, I hope, not like in real life. The results of experiment 158 shows a marked improvement in ether extraction rates. Oh, this is a clue. 158 is the clue. I've read the data tablet already. I don't think it will say anything new. So, or maybe it might. Let's just... Okay. The machine feeds into a soul cell. I'm reminded of my imprisonment by the Empire. Yeah, I was recently reminded that the Empire was studying... They were studying Cryol's echo. So this device was made to hold people where they extracted their souls and put it into a soul cell. Okay. Experiment 148, 201930, candidate number 201930, and experiment 158. Oh my god, are they gonna make me do math? Because I cannot. Maximum value of 11509 recorded. Okay, there's so many numbers. I'm taking screenshots. Okay. They figured out how to extract souls, but they couldn't sever the cord to the body, which was demonstrated in a duty. Was that the first endless we fought in the dungeon? The boss. Ah, Zarek, if the FC is sufficient for your needs, then that's good. Okay, that's a soul cell, yeah. Okay. Oh, there's a locker. This is the locker. He mentioned a locker over in the corner that he couldn't open. I mean, I have the numbers. Number pad. Input a correct combination. Okay. Oh, you meant the Galleons, Okay, okay. Oh, hey, morning, Ray. Oh my lord, it's the numbers are in the script of the 9. Wait, let me see. What did it say? Enter up to 5 digits. 5. Well, the numbers that they gave me, it's either 6. Oh, there's one 5 digit. Okay. 11509. Ah! No. No. 11509. Confirm. Oh. Okay, it was the only number that was 5 digits. That's why I picked that. A level 2 security card. Okay. Yeah, but we need level 3. The researchers who agreed with Calix and his philosophy underwent conversion to become endless. Those who did not agree left the organization. The researchers kept journals in their data tablets. Yeah. Something big happened in the complex. And afterwards, it was decided that everyone would become endless. You can tell how much they admired Calix and his work. Yeah, to the point of it's a bit of a obsession. I mean, Calix isn't very charismatic, but it feels like the people were in love with his charismatic authority. I have no idea how much they are obsessed with him. I am blissfully ignorant for now. Okay. No, but like, okay, what you guys are saying seems to be the makings of a good story. Wait, so back to the Galleons. Yeah, I knew they were like experimenting with souls as well. They sacrificed many people to implant a portion of the echo, yeah, into people without echoes. But which duty are you talking about then? Because you said it was shown that they couldn't sever the cord, the soul's ties to the body, which was demonstrated in a duty. Somebody just gifted subs. Thank you, whoever you are. And enjoy your rainbow unicorn mount. HCM. HCM has not said hi though. Oh, I hope you can chat. I reduced it to like a 1-hour cooldown. Okay, so we have a level 2 card now. We should be able to go to the other room. Yeah. I quite like this part. You know, progression from like level 1 to 2 as we explore the place. If there were other people besides her parents who left preservation, where might they be now? Oh shit, sorry. Tatsuya, I haven't accepted your friend request. I just realized. Okay. Oh, okay. Alex hasn't bothered to show his face yet. It was a dude riding a chair. But he separates the souls from the players and you have to run back to your body. Oh! I vaguely remember. Was it a dungeon or a trial though? Yeah, sorry Tatsuya, I didn't realize I didn't accept. In the Stormblood dungeon. Okay. Okay, level 2, let's go. Alamigo, okay, yeah, Alamigo was the... I mean, the Guardians were experimenting with the artificial echo on Alamigans, right? Hey, see ya, Steve. Hope you enjoy your dinner. Yes, this part of the MSQ is looking not too shabby, actually. Like, you kind of just wish there was more of the MSQ from 7.3 onwards versus whatever we had in 7.0. Unfortunately. Okay. What does this sign say? Deutero Lab. There's no power here. Okay. Backup power from facilities. Okay. They put the first version in a Rebel, the Echo. Yeah. One of the Scions crushes on her. Huh. I don't think I've read the Stormblood side stories yet. Tales from Twilight, I believe. Morny, you even know the name. Okay. There's like so much lore in the side stories. Like for the Uda story, I've been reading the 1.0 Uda story, right? Where basically that's Minfilia's origin story as well. There's also a side story talking about how she came to find the path of the 12. Big flashy floor tiles. Okay. Yeah, I remember for Dola, she had the echo implanted in her. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh, this is so technical. If the power supply has been interrupted for an extended period of time, we need to reconfigure the emergency generator. Okay. We need to connect the generator to that cable. Oh, okay. It's a puzzle. Create an unbroken path for the power to follow. Okay. Huluja has used this type of machine before. Okay. Aww. These look like memory chips, as in, like RAM. Data logs from a former age. Wait, so Aaron Vol, okay, I remember him. He's crushing on Fordola. Okay, I didn't know that. He helps her heal and open up. Right. They become like a primal hunting duo, since he has the echo and she has the artificial one. Aww. Wait, Aaron Vol got hurt? He's still... Wait, in the MSQ? Is he still around? Don't remember. I know he has like, he's dark-skinned and white hair. No! Puzzles. There's a note in the bottom left about a backup power. Configure all 4 circuit control panels to provide an uninterrupted path. Okay. Okay. The square at the top left is Shale's terminal. Okay. It's hard to make out the rest, but the bottom right is a square. And the top right is half a circle. Okay. He's in a wheelchair now. Okay. What happened to him, by the way? Refresh my memory. Circuit will not function with duplicate patterns. Okay. So, square at the bottom. Southwest control panel. Oh. Okay, I don't know. That is the power. But square is here. What does talking to this do? Arrange 4 tile patterns in the correct positions. what pattern will I set? Ooh. Okay, wait. I think this one has to be square. And this is circle. This should be triangle. Oh, it's triangle or diamond. It looks like a diamond. Okay, yeah. No, it's not correct because nothing happened. Oh wait, there are patterns on here. Right, you guys can talk about Vault while I big brain this. Is it not this way? Square. Okay, maybe this is a circle. Yeah, okay. And we're going down. Diamond, diamond. Okay. Lucky it wasn't that hard. Preservation, the early days. A book. Or a USB stick. Preservation, an Alexandrian Institute for Technological Development, was founded by Calix. Okay. Yes, he's a child prodigy. Okay. Approval was granted during the storm surge. He had new defensive solutions that worked, I guess. The conflict grew, and he channeled preservation's resources towards the perfection of memory storage. And research into memory storage continued even after the storm surge came to an end. And Calix wants to preserve his memories in a virtual domain. Okay, so Speen has met Calix once. He was not more than 10 years of age and required constant treatment for his illness. He published theories so highly regarded that even the royal family was aware of his achievements. Okay. Life should not be lost to the injustice of death. You kind of like won't really know what life is if you don't have death. So so the king, Calix had the support of the king. Oh shit, I skipped something. The thing is, Speen doesn't know what kind of person Calix has changed into. He values ideals over compassion? Mortality is cruel and unjust is what Calix is, what he thinks. And he has the weight to deliver mankind from this fate. The burden of doing so. It's really weird. What is there more to that locker? Oh my god. Feels like it belongs to somebody who worship Calyx a lot. Okay. I didn't miss anything important. Okay. Aaron Volt. He was hurt fighting Lunar Ifrit. Oh. And we never saw him ever again. Right. Well, Mog, it's not like just because we went through the plot point of immortality in Endwalker, well, doesn't mean like the other reflections can't like ask the same philosophical question. So this is like how the Nine has chosen to deal with it. Although I wouldn't know why Calyx feels like he needs to solve the perceived humanity problem of dying. It's like, I'm a 10-year-old kid, I'm gonna put the weight of the world on my shoulders for no reason. Yeah, okay. Maybe, okay, so they did survive the storm surge thanks to Calyx, which is why people may worship him. I think the correct word seems to be worship. Okay. Calyx is a very broken, sad little boy who has lived, what, 400 years in his in whatever form of existence he is in now. Yeah. The Endwalker Society quest dealt with memory loss and birth of a new life via Dynamis. I should go do that one. Like I'm still on the fence as to whether, you know, the devs created Dynamis just to use it as like a one-time plot device for Endwalker, and will they? It seems too big to like not really bring it back. But I don't know, what do you guys think? Oh, that's our key. Okay. They've used it to make another key, but it's missing the shard. Okay. Yeah, the key was originally a Milala relic. Okay. The crystal itself is the key. Preservation augmented the key in an electrode, but never really grasped the technology's underlying principles. Not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion. Yeah, it feels like Y'shtola should make a visit here someday. The mechanics were basically only Azem can use it. Well, if we made the crystal... No, but didn't Spin and what's his name, Baku Jaja, use it to connect the 9 to the source? They managed to use it, right? I think Wook used Dynamis in the Spin fight. I'm guessing that's from like the buff or whatever, the buff description that she had. But I think it's debatable whether limit breaks are Dynamis or not, because in the encyclopedia, it always refers to them as using Aether. But in the game, much later on in the game, yeah, it's being described as more of a Dynamis phenomena. So But I mean, with regards to whether the theme of immortality is overused in the game, but it's a very big overarching theme, right? So there are many angles we can approach it with. So I'm all right with them doing something similar again. Yeah, like how different civilizations would approach the topic. Limit breaks do use Aether, but Dynamis allows you to break your limits. That's a nice way to put it. So the way the 9 managed to fuse themselves with the source was that they had to use electrode and a shit ton of Aether to force it open. Supposedly its use was sporadic and controlled by fate. Oh. Oh yeah, I think it was written somewhere that when the 9 was overwhelmed by thunder, they tried to use the key again to escape, but it would not work. So it's interesting what are the conditions that allows it to work. Oh. Okay, security card found on my first... the first thing I touched. Okay. These look like oh, they're printing the container for the key. The container. The electrode device for the key. Why were they making so many vessels? Oh, yeah, that's interesting. You only have one crystal, though. Okay, level 3 XS card. She's looking for a data relay. There was a connection to an outside network, okay. And she traced it. And she confirmed traffic from a web of Everkeep's security cameras. Yes, Calyx does have control of the city's surveillance system and has been monitoring them. Okay. Okay, so she's using that to track him. Okay. All this is like very technical for me. Okay, I know we can track him now. Calyx has done nothing to stop our progress, which makes Shale thinks that we might be on the wrong track. Or he wants us to find him, I don't know. Somebody deliberately disabled the surveillance feed in this room. The most recent recording was also deleted. But she was able to restore it. Oh, yes.
Are you really planning to leave?
Yes. The idea of eternal life. It's begun to frighten me.
I struggle to renounce our conventional wisdom. Death is the means by which life prunes its branches, leaving the trunk to grow strong and tall. We die so that our species may flourish. What would become of mankind were we to halt that process? If unending stagnation is the fruit of our labor, then perhaps we strive for the wrong thing.
Your argument is a rejection of Master Calyx's vision.
I suppose it is. Perhaps such dread would not plague me, were I capable of sharing his perspective on the subject.
But I cannot. He and I are too different, in too many ways. I lack his extraordinary genius. I had no illness threatening to cut my life short, no singularity of will to cut away all distractions and focus solely upon research.
I have nothing but respect for his determination. The way he overcame his prognosis and seized the means to transcend death itself. But I'm not convinced that this obsession with living is the right path. That's why I've decided to leave preservation and put all my effort towards building a legacy for the next generation to come. Surely you...
Protocol, you understand. There can be no exceptions.
Protocol to shoot people? Oh, the man was the director himself. Okay. Everything I could find on him pointed to a deep infatuation with Master Calyx. Okay, so he's the one obsessed with Calyx. Alright, so if you work for preservation, an NDA is not enough to save your life. What's with the locker? Oh my god. Okay. I'm sure Kryle's parents did not regret their actions, but yeah, they might have been killed after that. I was at least able to meet my parents and learn what they stood for a very, very short while. If I open the locker, there is no turning back. What horrors are inside there? Okay. Oh no, didn't Kryle's parents, they founded Oblivion, right? So they lived. They lived. To the director's office. Okay, so I'm guessing it's the locker in the director's office that has certain horrors. To describe how obsessed the director was with Calyx, I'm guessing that's what it is. Okay. Okay, so before I open the damn locker, I'll go toilet. BRB. Okay, I'm back. No, Morny, by the 12, you're having PTSD just remembering the scene? Oh my god. Is this game still appropriate for its rating? Seems like the director was very obsessed with Calyx. Was Calyx the one who gave orders to execute the defectors? Oh, I guess that's the protocol. His views are like very extreme. Hearing Kryl talk about her parents remind me of how much I miss Namika. Okay. You have seen things that you cannot unsee, and they haunt you in your dream. Okay. Well, I kind of have to see this to get to Evercold, so... I have no choice. There is a report on reducing people to aether and how much energy can be harnessed per individual. Depends on your body weight, does it not? Shale doing her thing. Something odd. Gulu just says there's something odd. Oh my god, this looks like a coffee machine. Yeah. An espresso coffee machine. What is this? He's very particular about how he decorated his office. We've got incense and vases and some kind of gem display. Coffee sounds so good right now. Go. Oh wait, it's late for you. You shouldn't get coffee. I had mine already. This is like some plant being dumped in the bin. Okay. And he likes coffee. And Guluja says there's something weird here. This is like an award for something. Okay. Oh, this must be the locker. Is this the locker? It looks like one of those, you know, I mean nowadays they have like those, you can put your clothes in here and we'll sterilize it. It's like a UV wardrobe or something. It just looks like one of those right now. But this is not a horror game, right? So I'm not gonna like find bodies inside there. So, should be safe. No! Everybody seems to be of the same mind that it's something very terrible. Okay, this terminal isn't connected to any outside network, so it can't be the data relay I'm looking for. The office is also smaller than the map suggested. Oh, it's a secret door. It's a secret door, huh? Says something beyond this. It might need some cleaning. Oh, the director's tablet, okay. Okay, we're gonna do the data tablet first. Daily reports. The mystery of the key's activation conditions remains unsolved. The key triggered an explosion today. And it did open a temporary interdimensional portal. Okay. And it injured researchers. Fatal injuries in the explosion. Oh dear. So if you get injured in preservation to a point of no return, they just recycle you. Seems tough. Rejected resignations of 2 Malala researchers. Okay. So they broke into preservation and absconded with the key. Okay. They have been caught and eliminated. The only reason we retained our flesh was to serve Master Calyx as physical instruments for his experiments. Is Calyx like a primal? It feels like he's tempered them, like the way they talk about him. If he does not deem us fit, then we are not deserving of eternal life. Shut down protocols. All personnel have undergone processing. And once the shutdown protocols are complete, I will proceed with my own corporal dissolution. Something happened and they had to do this. So as long as the key remains, we must keep this complex in pristine condition, whether it's needed for experiments or otherwise, and to support future operations that Master Calyx requires. So facility equipment will be maintained in stasis mode. A critical component for secure room access will be stored separately. Alright, I think that's what we have to find. Oh no, can I not look at the locker now? I thought I could choose the locker after that, but okay. Beverage station. I'm gonna need new eyes after I see that locker. Oh wait. The now active coffee maker has entered a self-cleaning cycle. Okay. Okay, that's not... There's a crumpled note. Passwords to be input simultaneously at 3 terminals. Okay. Soul cell storage case. Oh, yeah, maybe I can see the locker one on YouTube. I didn't know they would not let me check the locker instead. Yeah, there's somebody who does like FF14's quest archive, and she does show like all the options. It's a lot of effort. Wait, oh, look at it again. Oh yes, I can. Open the locker. Is this it? Yeah, I can open it now. Open the locker. Let's go. Oh my god. What the fuck? No, but the dialogue is saying it contains nothing of note. Wait. We have to open it again. I don't know, was the director like in love with him? Like, was there some sort of like a, I don't know, pedo relationship going on here? Wait, but Calyx is 400 years old, so it's not a pedo relationship, even if... Okay. The excess is concealed. Okay. Never trust an electrode surface. Right, they could be illusions. Electrope isn't always what it appears to be, but you can pass right through electrope. Is that so? Double dipping the Calyx shrine is wild. No, like, they didn't... It was too short of a duration. Like, I have to see all the pictures. Okay. And we've got to find passwords. Okay. There's this display. Okay, the one of the gems. Well, I would like to know why the director was obsessed with Calyx. Okay, discover the clues. Because yaoi? They're not really yaoi looking characters though. Okay, the blue gem, sapphire, red is garnet, and there's an empty slot. Like, this part of the MSQ is very, it feels very like, I don't know, is the genre puzzle or horror? Like those stuff they make you do when you're investigating a place. But it's not that difficult, so I quite like it. Wait, am I supposed to look at this again? Because it's glowing. Oh yeah, mystery, crime solving. Like escape room. Escape room. I could open the locker again. Wait, we need to find passwords. So, well, wouldn't the password just be Calyx, since he's obsessed with him? Use the director's terminal and select the correct password. Okay, I'm not sure if I'm supposed to rummage. There were various stuff that was highlighted in orange text, but okay, so I need to look at the locker again. Okay, sure thing. Wait, side data tablet maybe? Oh no, this is just the same stuff. Yeah. I'm supposed to find the password, right? So you guys seem to be really traumatized by Calyx, but he looks... Guys, he doesn't even look that happy in the photos. Like, look at him. He looks miserable. Like, he looks miserable. There's nothing to be afraid of. Oh wait, I think... Wait, we're supposed to find the jewel to put inside here. Calyx has a face that doesn't have much expression when he talks. Like, why would you even want to be alive if you don't express half the shit that you're feeling? It's a bit like, I would really want to understand his character more. And just because you had an illness, you want to live forever? It's kind of weird. What the hell is this? Oh, the regulators. Okay. Calyx is basically purple 9S. Purple 9S. I don't remember purple 9S. Oh wait, you mean purple like the 9th is purple. Oh dear, no, I'm supposed to find the gemstone and I'm not finding it. You used to want to live forever so you could be present for the newest Final Fantasy cake. Well, I guess you grew out of that. Oh, wait. Can we read this now? No. Okay, wait, so I don't think I'm supposed to go back to the previous rooms. It's something here. Oh wait, just talk to it again? No. Oh my god. I'm legit stuck, I think. Wait. I have yet to discover clues to deduce the passwords. Explore the immediate area or confer with your comrades before you have for more information. Nani? Oh. Wait, did I not talk to Gulu Jar before? Ah, Alexandrite. Alexandrite is the stone that was used for relic. Did it come from the 9? Oh god, it was just right there. Alexandrite was the stone we used in one of the relic steps. Yeah, and it was related to extracting souls and I'm not sure, I can't remember. But the entire relic weapon quest line, we put souls into our weapons. There's a short phrase. Oh, this is the floor plan of this complex, I think. Yes, indeed. Which relic should be either the ARR or Heaven's Ward one, because I didn't play much after that. Examine the jewel? Okay. The glowing words are handwritten. Heed the stones. This must be about the special meanings Alexandrians have for gems. Each gem means something different. If you ask Bean, okay. Wait, am I not done? Oh, cancel. Yeah, we grew a soul in our weapon, yes. Yes, and you can even get a minion that allows the weapon to travel with you. I think I should have the minion. Okay, I don't know what it's called, but yeah, Alexandrite, I was looking a bit into it. Oh, it's called Anima, right, okay. So, it just says it's a variety of dark matter that possesses light-altering properties. And it looks exactly like how they've used it in Dawntrail. So this is 2.28, so ARR. ARR relic weapon. It's called Anima. Yeah, so the ARR relic weapon, at least, you were collecting the souls of the monsters that you killed, and they would be saved into your weapon. And that supposedly makes it strong, is what I remember. The symbolism of Alexandrite. It represents concepts of protection. And sapphire and garnet, yes, they all have meanings. Alexandrite represents protection, sapphire, honesty, and garnet is devotion. Oh, okay. So I guess I do protection. Oh shit, no. Hey, wait. Okay, Moog is in their proto lab. Which one should she enter? Wait. Proto lab is the one on top. Okay. And that's sapphire. Honesty. Okay. And Cryo will do devotion, and I'll do protection. Okay, we'll go in as soon as Royal and Lamati comes back. You know, this whole thing is electrope as well. Okay, wait, this whole wall. Does that mean that, you know, stuff you see, everything that you see may not be what it is in this place? Speen holds the meaning of eternal light. Excellent clue finding, took me a while. Okay. Oh, this does seem to be like Calyx's command room. So many monitors.
This terminal doesn't look special to me, but this is definitely what we're after?
It is. But whether or not it will suffice for our purposes is another question.
The Endless are created using the memories of the deceased. But as memories are, in essence, collections of data, the resultant entities have no physical form. These data entities, as we might call them, have only two methods for interacting with the material world. One of these we saw in Living Memory, where the Endless are granted temporary bodies through the use of corporeal ether. They become much like solid ghosts that one can see and touch. The other method, which Kafkiwa employed, is the remote operation of a machine. But where do you suppose the Endless are to be found when not inhabiting a physical body?
The Endless are memories. And if memories are data, then...
Wouldn't they be inside electrope somewhere?
Yes, we suspect they reside in a virtual domain, one contained entirely within an electrope-based machine. We've seen such a realm before, after all.
Oh, you mean like the Alexandria made from the Endless Fiend's memories? It all seems so real.
So this virtual domain, it would also be housed within the Meso terminal.
But how? I thought we shut down all the terminals in Living Memory.
You did. And Kafkiwa's program performed just as she intended. The Meso terminal itself was deactivated, as evidenced by the failure of the device which was keeping Spheen's body in stasis. Be that as it may, we face a master of electrope engineering. That he managed to partition and protect the sector harboring his own memories is well within the bounds of possibility.
Let us say that the Meso terminal does indeed contain a second domain, and that Calyx himself resides there. This city, on the other hand, exists here in the source. That being the case, I thought perhaps we could prevent his remote interference by closing the gate to the Golden City, and thus severing the connection between worlds.
Except I tried to close it once already when I visited Living Memory. The process required administrative authorization, a restriction I assumed at the time had been imposed by the Queen.
But now you think Calyx might be responsible.
Just as I suspected. Even now, security transmissions from throughout the keep are being tapped by the core system and routed elsewhere. Almost every single one has you as its focus. He's keeping track of the keyholder's movements.
Time's up, and what a waste of time it's been. Hoping to find me by tracing security data? That will not be necessary. Through a not inconsiderable effort, I've taken your measure and prepared a force sufficient to subdue you. Come. I invite you to the upper reaches of the Meso terminal. The storage device which holds my memories is there. Break the memory bank and victory is yours. I, in turn, will seek to wrest the key from you with any and every means at my disposal.
And if we refuse this invitation?
I will wait and continue to convert Alexandrians into endless. Consider the urgency of the situation and make the wiser choice.
Answer me one question, Calyx. The Endless Fiend. When she was queen, you had her face an impossible task, then manipulated her into using the key when she was at her most desperate. If you can do all that, then why not whisk it away when her plans went to ruin? Why let it fall into our hands?
You pour salt in the wound. That disaster was a miscalculation on my part. As her end drew near, Sphene and her restructured memories had become one with the terminal's control systems. In that singular place, in that singular moment, she wielded an authority greater than mine. Thus she was able to shield you, the neighboring sovereign to whom she entrusted her nation's future, and the hero to whom she entrusted that priceless key. I am unsure to what degree she perceived my presence, but she knew that someone was watching. Does that satisfy your curiosity?
It does. And I'm satisfied that you will take nothing more from this nation. Not one more life, not one more future, not one single smile from another child's face. You hear me? Sorry for losing my temper. But there's only one way we can deal with people like Calyx. Whatever grand future he envisions, someone will be made to pay the price. And I won't let that happen.
Okay, let's plan our next move. He's invited us to fight him. But if he's just like, you know, in a physical chip.
I realize it is not my place to say this. Even so, I must thank you both. On behalf of my other self, allow me to say how grateful I am to have you as our champions.
Okay, yeah, at least now we know where to find Calyx. Okay, yeah, the stuff about the key is for later patches after we deal with Calyx. But yeah, I'm thinking like, if he's just data and a memory chip, right? Can we just smash his chip? I don't know how much backup he has. I'm just reading the dialogue a bit. Spin and her restructured memories had become one with the terminal control system. She wielded an authority greater than mine, and she shielded us. I am unsure to what degree she perceived my presence, but she knew that someone was watching. Okay. Okay, I'm pretty sure being the genius Calyx is, he's made backups, right? Of himself. Hey, oh, Erenville is suddenly back. Okay. So I'm guessing it's either a trial or a dungeon, or... We learned a great deal about preservation, okay. Calyx said that memories cannot be duplicated, only transferred. But he duplicated Spin's memories a bunch of times. It would seem like he duplicated Spin's memories. No, wait. From the same memory, he created a new endless version of her. I think that's what he did. He didn't duplicate her memories. Oh, you can't copy memories? But they're data, right? Just like Control C, Control V. Okay. I mean, the one issue with them, with the 9 using concepts of like data. Okay, wait, let me get this cutscene first. If we are to destroy the memories he has stored, then that's where we must go. Okay. So the data relay was indeed transmitting somewhere to a living memory. Let's fight for the memory of Otis and Zelenia, and the other Spin I may have become. Okay. Okay. Wook is coming. For the last time, I hope. Oh, is it a trial? Is it a trial? Because they say the scions are coming. Like, they always appear when it's a trial. Like, randomly. Preservation has helped shape Alexandria's societies for centuries. Okay. We will be acting against the wishes of all who desire to become endless. Okay, but that's an unnatural state. Even people from my village have taken to wearing neo-regulators. Like the village outside on the source? Speak with Gosan. Like, yeah, I was saying, like, one of the problems with the 9 using concepts like, data, memories, cloud, is that we come with our own real-world conceptions of how these things work, which I guess to enjoy the story, we might have to put that aside because, I don't know, they might not work in the same way. Okay. Wait. Why is my quest icon in the back room? Oh no, that's a... Okay, wait, it's a separate one. Okay. It's for the dungeon. For... Okay. All right. Praxis Park. Resolution. When did Calyx say that memories can't be duplicated though? And again, it's like, if we think about Electrope as hardware, you know, hardware experiences hardware failure, right? So there must be a backup. But again, that's our understanding of how hardware works in our world. Gosan is wearing a new regulator. He says it in the next cutscene? Okay.
I see. A difficult situation. In the absence of an official sovereign, I agree that it is not Preservation's place to dictate the future of our nation. However, I also cannot simply take a side and declare my support for your efforts to defeat Calyx.
Is that because of the new regulator you wear?
I've yet to register it. I find myself caught between the fear of dying and the desire to carry out the duties of governance. My greatest concern is how we shall stem this ever-increasing terror of mortality when becoming endless is no longer an option. And that's to say nothing of the recent slaughter committed by our own soldiers. The fact that such violence was perpetrated for the very purpose of creating endless will, paradoxically, make it more difficult to endorse your chosen course. It may not seem logical, but for those who lost friends and family in the attacks, halting the creation process altogether would render the deaths of their loved ones utterly meaningless. Is it not cruel to rob them of what little solace they could claim, when we have only just learned what it is to mourn? Tell me, how are we meant to overcome such tragedies?
We stop begging others to teach us for a start. For the longest time, we've been protected by Queen Sphene and the systems put in place by our forebears. The hardships and responsibilities of life were distant things, and we felt entitled to our comforts, even as we barely noticed those who risked everything to keep us sheltered. But no more. From now on, we need to learn on our own. How to live with the promise of death. How to endure the pain of loss. We may never learn to love such things, but we may learn to survive them. The people beyond the barrier, even the Alexandrians of old, they've all had to live with these fears. There's no reason we can't do it too.
What are you all doing here?
Malachite called us in, and the Oblivion members briefed us on the current crisis. You don't stand idly by while your house burns down. We came together and thought about how we could help.
Long story short, we've decided to join the fight alongside Oblivion. I say fight, but we're well aware of how little use we'd be in actual combat.
A battle of ideas, on the other hand. Now that we might be qualified to do something about. We'll talk to our neighbors and do our best to quell their fears. Convince them to make the most of this life and enjoy all it has to offer. Perhaps that will help to ease your burden.
It certainly will. Even if a few are assuaged by your words, it will make things easier.
Those who have already registered will be difficult to sway, but there are still many who waver. Those are the ones we'll concentrate on.
Gossen, if you truly care for the people of Alexandria, then now's the time to start thinking of ways to prevent more deaths.
Were I to become endless at the expense of my countrymen's lives, I would regret it for the rest of my existence. Forgive my weakness. When the people have lost their way, it falls to the government to support and guide them. Alexandria can rise above this sorrow and find its way forward once more. Is that not so, Your Majesty?
Indeed it is. No, that wasn't... what I meant to say was...
Calm down, Sphene.
Lamity, you used her name.
That was so cute.
The perfect resemblance to our beloved Queen Sphene has not escaped our notice. Yet we also understand that you are not her. Having to live in secret, unable to share who you really are, that must have been hard on you. When you come back, please tell us all about yourself. I imagine yours is a rather outlandish story, but we're eager to hear it all the same. You're one of us, an Alexandrian, and we don't abandon our own.
I promise to return. And when I do, I look forward to speaking with you all.
Yeah, like I was saying, Gosan as a character, I feel like the scenes would hit a lot harder if we actually got to know him more. Like right now he's just like a blank, kind of like a blank slate to me. I just know he bears like the responsibilities of the 9 while they're king and queenless, but yeah. Not much otherwise. Okay. Yes, I think the 9 needs their queen right now. In this moment. Somebody to unite the people. The number of neuroregulators in circulation exceeds the stated 5,000.
Things seem much the same.
So listen, you have nothing more to fear than any other normal day. Deep breaths. We'll get through this.
You'd be telling them much the same if you were here. I suppose it falls to me now.
Oh, Kakiwa. But like, I wonder what are they gonna tell the people who are wearing neo regulators that they should take it off, because it's basically like a battle of ideology at this stage, right? And that's not easy to convince people of, to change their minds. How to live with the promise of death, and how to endure the pain of loss. I don't know if that's something that, you know, you can change people's minds on just by talking to them, but okay. I need some hard copium for that. Poor Mog, you hate that all these songs are just different arrangements of Smile. I was trying to think about like why the song was not received as well. No, I don't remember you, but so some people will feel like they need to take responsibility for the future of our nation and stop living very shelteredly. It's too abundant. The motive of Smile? I think I'm only beginning to notice it in the various BGMs. Oh wait, this is in Living Memory. Living Memory. Yestola, Yestola. Question mark. Others? Yeah. But I was just thinking, is it because like Smile, it doesn't really sound like a theme song like a FF title would make though. The previous arrangements or well, I guess Endwalker and Shadowbringers did a bit of it was more rock-ish, right? And that was received really well. And the ones before that were a little bit more, I don't know if the correct word is classical. Like, you know, they sounded like they had an orchestra and it was more grand. And Smile sounds more like a more modern song. Sounds like it can be, I don't know if, no, it's not lo-fi, but it's a very young generation song. That's like the best way I can put it into words. I mean, they might be trying to appeal to younger players though. Okay, everybody is here, so I'm guessing it's gonna be a trial. It's good to rejoin you all. But it's really weird that the Scions come and go. I mean, it's just a bit jarring, I guess. Oh wait, Spin. It brings tears to her eyes seeing this place. Yeah. There are no changes of note aside from the meso terminal itself. What happened to it? The wall has receded to provide a convenient entrance into the structure's interior. Okay, so he manipulated electrode because he's a master of it. Okay. Yeah, because I don't know, the initial soundtracks, I guess opera is the right word, right? There was an opera or a choir. So there was the style, but then we transited to rock and that was received quite good as well. I just don't know why Smile was not received that well. Okay, make our way to the terminal. The thing is, I'm not sure if it's badly sung. It sounds okay. To me, it sounds okay. And yes, there's like the golden sparkles in living memory. Like, I wonder what they represent though. Like, you see them now here and there. It's remnants of the Golden City? Okay. Oh, it was sung by Amanda Etchen. Right. Yeah, that brings a familiar. That sounds familiar. The thing is, I feel it's more of the music did not match the emotions that the expansion was trying to portray. I think that's what it is. But it may not be like because the music was bad, it may be because the story was bad, and that's because, and then you don't feel the kind of emotions that they wanted you to feel. Okay. Yes, we're here to understand more about Calyx. I assume after we beat him up, he's gonna tell us stuff. It hadn't occurred to me that one might physically enter the terminal. Right, for maintenance. Yeah, like I said, hardware maintenance. Its true appearance. It's possible that its true appearance was hidden from us in our absence. Right, so when the meso terminal was shut, that's when Speen, the real Speen, was let out from her stasis. Living memory is steeped in the dense lightning aether of the Nine. Okay. And that's what's powering the meso terminal. Wait. The Meso Terminal was where the Queen's memories were stored. But even as an endless, her resolve was so strong that she would kill her heart to become the cold machine she believed she needed to be. Okay. For centuries, she slept here. She thought many things had changed, but many things also remained the same. Fight for what we hold dear, okay. Right, freed from conscience, I can become a ruler that protects Alexandria. Devourer of worlds. Okay, we will rise up to the challenge that Endless Being could not. I guess there was no way she could fight against Calyx. In the upper reaches of this terminal awaits the device that holds Calyx's memories. I was thinking, like, you know, we could... What is this very lazy cutscene, but okay. The Meso Terminal, okay. Alright. If you guys want to join the Meso Terminal, come on to Matera. And I'm assuming Morney's waiting. Thank you. And I'll just throw in an invite to, yep, whoever's online. I hope I don't wipe the floor too terribly. Morning, we'll just see how. I don't think, yeah, Tatsuya can't do it. He's level 92 at Uko Parcha. Well, just... I think you can choose what you want to play for now, Morny. Oh, you're an all-rounder too, huh? So if anybody wants to join the Meso Terminal, get on Matera. I'll wait a while. What was I thinking before this? My train of thought. Right, Speen couldn't defeat Calyx by herself. Oh yeah. Like if the device, the hardware device that holds Calyx memories is in here, could we just get up there and shoot him with a bit of static electricity? Oh, this is a dungeon? Oh shit. Sorry. I thought like since all the scions were here, it's like a trial. Thanks, Mog. Okay, so the slots are full. Dungeons. Okay. We good. Yeah, we good. Let's go. Okay. Thank you. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, I was just thinking, can we just get up there and, you know, shoot him with a bit of static electricity? And that would corrupt his data and whatever motherboard he's on, and we'll be done with it. Oh no, Morty! Oh shit! Sorry. We can leave.
I'll begin by wearing you down.
Let's exit. Sorry about that. Somehow I thought the sage icon was a DPS. Okay, somebody turn into a DPS. All right. Okay. Yeah, Black Mage, let's go.
You've come. I'll begin by wearing you down.
Calyx has such like a deadpan voice. Data station. Okay, let me read this data station. What is preservation's purpose? To ensure the survival of mankind.
Not all the warriors, but they will follow orders. Kill and survive and so forth. Here, I shall prepare the stage for battle.
This means securing a place where people may live in safety, as well as establishing a treatment for Levine sickness. Many approaches were considered, but it was Calyx that led them to salvation. Okay. Okay, thanks. Oh wow, this must be old Alexandria. I can barely feel my legs.
Memories of a physician. One who saves lives should be reluctant to die.
Okay, let me try not to die here. Activate dispensers. Oh fuck. What is up with this? Holy shit. I'm confused. Oh, okay.
You've overburdened the system. No matter. It served its purpose.
Memory ring. Oh yeah, let me read this. Thanks. Data station. According to Master Calyx, it's not the body which provides life to a living being, but the soul. You need both, I think. Furthermore, it's the memories etched upon the ephemeral giver of existence which encapsulates one true self. That's a very dense sentence. The memories are the true self. So, based on these principles, his methodology is to preserve souls using electrode and store memory. So they conducted human experiments on criminal subjects and volunteers. Okay. All right. I mean, yes, but that doesn't really answer the greater philosophical question, right? Like, what is the point of living forever?
Next, we visit a prison of sinister repute. I need not compel them to fight.
The point is that you get to do whatever you want until you decide to end it. That's what the ancients could do, but... Does it? I don't know. Does it really make sense? I feel like you lose meaning to a lot of things if you could control when you die.
These are loyal executioners. They shall deal appropriately with criminals.
We have to continue this discussion after.
How long can you defy it?
Oh, what's a solo beauty? Oh, okay.
Criminals may run, but they cannot escape.
Ooh, oh, good luck on solo beauty. Right, okay. Oh, but healer still can heal. Thanks for the heals. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm sorry. Wait, so I get raised with the healer? Okay. Oh, okay, no. I get pulled back. Those shit are like one-hit KO, man. Oh shit! Shit, sorry. And they have to clean up our shit. Oh man! This is like the ultimate carry. I'm just gonna revive. Okay. Yeah, I feel like this is a hard fight for healers, yep. But I wish I could have taken down my own. Damn. It feels like a fun... It's a fun mechanic.
I bid you continue on.
Oh no, is that right? You hate this fight? Oh. As Black Mage, maybe? Do you mean as Black Mage? Oh, okay, let's get this. I feel like the AoEs that were being thrown, it's fun. I think it will be really fun once you get used to them. Yeah, I guess if you can get used to them quickly, your reflexes are better, I guess. Might take me like another time to see it. Oh, I'm gonna read this data station. We have succeeded in transferring a soul stored within a specialized electrode device into a mechanical soldier. No longer do we need to fear the erosion which lightning energies inflict upon our flesh and blood bodies. But Calyx is unsatisfied. He would divorce memory from soul, siphoning the soul's aether reserves, while granting eternal life to the individual's memories. The Endless will become beings of pure information. Oh right, we haven't been shown why the director is obsessed with Calyx, by the way. Okay.
Memories from an age rife with death. The desperation will serve well. The enemy is at the gate. To arms, good soldiers, protect your kingdom.
Well, it's interesting if you see the NPCs in the dungeon. Their faces are obscured. Yeah, like their faces are obscured, man. Like, I wonder what this means. It was the final boss. Oh.
Very well.
No, no, no! Oh shit! I meant to go down. It means no face budget. They can just slap like random NPC faces, so they made extra effort to remove the faces with the glitches. And hey, Kim So! Okay. Let's try to not die this fight.
An amalgam of memories. Let us see how it fares. It is the midst of the storm surge.
Oh. Right. What does this mean?
Countless lives are lost in the senseless conflict. The war swells in scope and intensity.
Wait. Oh. See.
The bombs rain down without pause or mercy.
Oh dear. Oh shit! Should have done diagonal.
The spark of life is dimmed with every blinding flash. Death is everywhere, pillaging the promise of the future.
Rips! we do have LB. The purple line thing is really fast. Oh god, that's everything. Okay. Shit, sorry. Die. Rip. I keep missing that one when he hit half the arena. Let's see. That's what I did. Okay, thanks for the carry. The last fight was obviously a carry. Oh my god, Zorak, you're wearing like... Isn't that really old gear, by the way? Really old caster gear. Morny, thanks for the raises. Like, I did so terribly. Yeah, this gear... Elegant tunic of casting. Yeah, I was right. Were you playing during Coil? Oh, sorry. Oh, do I want this glamour? No. Okay. Thanks for tanking, Mog, and not dying. I do expect to clear dungeons the first time, though. Like, it shouldn't be that hard.
Sphene?
The Endless he sent against us. They were from the time of the storm surge, before I was placed into stasis.
As far as we know, the only sector to escape the shutdown was the one containing Calix's memories. Assuming a chronological system, every other memory stored in that sector would belong to people who lived around the same period in history as he did.
Calix, how long have you pursued this
Alex feels like...
He seemed to have exhausted his defenses for the moment. I say we take advantage of this lull to press on.
Alex!
Well done. I commend your perseverance. The entirety of my memories are stored within this device. In the early stages of Endless Creation, we established several core tenets. One is a prohibition on memory duplication. Despite the inherent risks, I agree and abide by this. Memories are the essence of the self, and should not be diluted. We each have our goals. You seek to destroy your target. I seek to reclaim the key. Shall we forego the posturing and begin?
Do not doubt that we are here to fight, and I do not mean to lose. Yet, as one born of the same era, I must ask. Why do you pursue your evolution with such fervor? What do you hope to achieve with this eternal existence?
Your question is meaningless. I have ascertained a superior path to mankind's preservation, and that which must be done is that which I can do. What other reason do I require? Surely you have seen it. Traditional survival strategies are at odds with an increasingly complex society, leading to a breakdown of order. This course promises no liberation from pointless conflicts or inane tragedies. Physical traits do not represent the limit of our potential. Why then should we relinquish that potential when our hearts cease to beat? I realized it was past time that we corrected our heading. Nothing more.
Even then, you were always so single-minded. I too have a vision for the future, and your plan is not a part of it. I won't let you harm another Alexandrian.
Then fight we must. Thankfully, the entity I now summon will make short work of you and your comrades.
A summoning.
What now? What was that? A chill? No, something else. I feel so cold, so weak.
Across Alexandria, a certain emotion is taking hold. The fear of death, terror for the eternal darkness that will, without fail, engulf the lives of every living thing. Allow me to introduce it to you.
I got it! I got one! 4,000 1,999! That's how many people he said they were up to! I made it just in time. Now to register. Death can't touch me now. I'm free of all that crushing fear. Forever.
Congratulations to all who have acquired a Neo-Regulator. We have reached our total of 5,000 registered users. The day of deliverance you were promised will soon be upon us.
I'll give it back! I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
You think that's what I want?
Remember now. Remember your fear of dying. That terror will carry you across the threshold, make of you an endless. Your prayers will birth a miracle which commands death itself.
What in the... What's going on?
Securing the requisite ether is simple. I need only reroute lightning energy from living memory. Then I encourage the populace to define its form through hope and thought and prayer. Such an abstract method, however, is rife with unpredictable elements. What I wanted was an entity that could defeat you with utmost certainty. To that end, I set strict parameters for a concept of my own design. It was a laborious task, one that required almost more time than I had, but I managed it in the end. And now, everything is in readiness. I bid you, come forth.
What is that?
A primal summoning, and one defined by a concept, no less. How did he learn such techniques? Keep these close.
That is a false deity, brought into being through the prayers of the desperate and the hopeful. The talismans will protect your minds from being enthralled.
you still mean to stand against me?
You have much to answer for. I didn't recognize the summoning seal though, but I hope it's not Emmet, because Emmet was the ruler of the underworld.
Assuming you win, the defeated ask no questions.
And we have a trial. We have a trial, which is 8 people. Okay. Solar Bahamut is allegedly our own creation? The summoning seal is of Calix's own creation. Okay, maybe I'll try to party up first before we talk about the story. Zarek is back just in time for the trial. Yeah, Morty, I know you asked if I want to try healing. We're gonna die if I heal, I think. We're 100% gonna die. Like, did you see how many times I died just now in a dungeon? And Tobias is online but AFK. Let me just poke him. Okay, Gimso, 5 minutes. That's great. Let me go to the toilet too. The Primal has the glitches around the eyes as well. Oh, ignore you, you're still playing D&D? Okay. Okay. Okay, throwing Zarek an invite again. Oh, it says I have already invited you though. I'm interested to see what are their classes. Zoe Mancer. That's Speens. Zoe Mancer. Okay. Would be interesting to do this fight by myself and see what Speen does. Okay. Okay, let me exit this place because the music is horrible. The Ageless Necropolis. Yeah, she's an Arcanist, but the name they gave was Zoe Mancer for her job. Okay. Let me hey Greg. Let me go to the toilet, and if people want to join on the next trial, which is what's the name again? The Ageless Necropolis, get on Sophia on OCE, and I'll drop you an invite. Yeah. Zarek, somehow it says I've already invited you, but I'll try again when I come back from the toilet. Okay. Ooh, somebody gifted subs while I was in toilet. Sorry. Thanks Moni for telling people on how to join me in this fight. So, it's the subs were gifted by Via One Dun. I'm just gonna call you Via. Thanks for the gifted subs. If you haven't gotten your unicorn mount, you should get it now. Thank you so much. Yeah. Rainbow Pony. Let's see if I can invite Zarek again. Oh yes, I can now. Oh yeah, this is the mount you'll get. Tobias is sweeping the floor in living memory, but he's actually playing D&D in real life. I think we're gonna wait on Kimso, who said he's coming, and then I'll see how. Probably open PF. Oh, you can get this mount? This is like the boss of the first fight of Alexander. Right? Yeah. Oh yeah, but the fight, what just happened? So Calyx learned about creation magics and concepts from the from Hamarut, most likely. Yeah, Kimso, no rush. Just be chill about it. It's all good. Oh, Zarek, are we not friends? Oh, because you're in my party. Okay, yeah. So he learned about how to summon. And he basically did that neo-regulator thing to get people to pray towards a common aim. And that's how he got the primal summoned. But Hamarut must know that the Warrior of Light has bested so many primals by now that I'm not sure if Calyx summoning one of his own would actually stop us. This is the Dynamis being? Living being? Oh. It's showing a place. What place is that? Some place with palm trees. Oh wait, it's showing living memory. But your version of it, I think. The Omicron Beast Tribe, okay. Feels like I should really do the side quest in Ultima Thule, because they seem to touch on Dynamis a fair bit. I did get this mount for transferring to Sophia, to OCE, I guess. As in they just gave you chocobo feathers so you can trade it. But you could also get chocobo feathers from friend invites, I guess. Yeah. Oh, that's the commendation chocobo. I think I'm like a long way away because I play DPS. $1,1499. Yeah, and just now in dungeon we were talking about. Let me go up. The point of living forever. So Mark was saying that the point is that you get to do whatever you want to until you decide to end it. But I was saying that if you can control when you want to go, you kind of lose the meaning of a lot of things. But then he said things only lose meaning if you let them. Okay, wait, let me set up PF. MSQ. Oh wait, were you guys in the jobs you wanted, by the way? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Terrible at this. Wait. So... Okay. Yeah, Zorak, you're still in the party, so all good, all good. And you're gonna play Red Mage, okay. I'm gonna open PF, so it should probably be fine. Just play whatever class you want to play. People do join PFs to help clear MSQ on OCE, so it's pretty nice. Okay, I'm gonna set up the PF. And paste it in my FC. There's a dust storm where Zarek is and you lost power. Okay, he might not even... Oh, well, if he's on his phone for the stream. Yeah, we'll wait for you. Don't worry. There are many animals that exist right now. They are practically immortal unless they have a disease. But you don't see them crying about it. But I think it's... How it's different with us is that I think human beings are the only ones who are able to think about time in the form of the past, the present, and the future. And I don't think other animals think about it that way. Which is a benefit, it's a pros and a cons, right? To be able to think about time like this. So those animals don't cry about it because they have no... I don't think they conceive of time in the same way that we do. Ooh. Hey, Kim So. I do feel like the themes presented by Calyx are pretty heavy, which is nice. And Vin, oh Vin joined. Just need one more heals and one more deeps. Okay. But yeah, now that I think about it, right, because the ancients were able to basically die whenever they wanted to. It's not that they were unhappy. They were pretty happy. And lived almost like in utopia, right? But for me, I see like the need to be able to control when you can die. It's like a struggle for autonomy over all aspects of your life, which, you know, I don't know, sometimes it's easier to just go with the flow. So I don't know if necessarily being able to choose is a good thing. Like Fandinil, he was Hermes. He was not happy with the fact that the previous Fandinil decided to choose to go back to the Ethereal Sea. He didn't want him to go. So I don't know if choosing is good. Yeah. BGM's a bit loud here. Oh, Zarek, yeah, that's funny. Like, what if you're just, yeah, exactly. What if you were having a bad day and then you're like, I wish I was dead, but you didn't really mean it, but it happened. Yeah, that's like kind of similar to what happened in the final days, right? Because they were able to just create things out of things in their mind, and they were all having bad thoughts, and so everything went to shit. Wait, imagine you can be with your friends and families forever. Oh wait. Okay, wait. I'm still... It's hard for me to go between chat and what I'm trying to do in game. Right, waiting on people. Is See Me No More somebody on stream? Hello. I'm just gonna... Oh, unable to invite... Okay, wait. I have my PF up. That's a very scary looking mount. Looks like it's from the void. Okay, now we have three tanks, guys. Oh, see me no more. Okay. I guess you could just choose what you want, heal or DPS. All good. Okay. Should I? Maybe I could try DF because nobody was joining in PF. And hopefully somebody is doing their trials roulette or something. Okay. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay. Gonna queue DF. Switch to your classes. We're all good. Okay. Great. Well, we do have Tobias AFK here. Yeah. All right. Okay. Grasping eternity? That feels like you can't grasp eternity.
Obstruct evolution shall suffer the rotting fate of all flesh. You are bound by the limits of flesh. It will betray you. Drag them to their graves. There. Death is upon you. Perhaps this. Kill them.
Rip.
Bothersome. Kill them. Fear compounds fear, eroding your strength.
Where is the target? Oh wait, it's still the boss. Okay. Oh shit!
I will reduce you to ether. You will die for me now. Accepting death is the greatest sin a life can commit. The endless
Holy shit!
darkness engulfs.
Are you guys sure? Okay. Solo.
Still alive. But there are ways to change that. There. Those who do not resist death deserve it.
Wait. Oh, excuse me.
I am prepared for you. Kill them.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, gonna die. 2, 3. Oh, we can try this again. It's okay, Zara. I appreciate trying to come on OCE to play with me.
There. You struggle in vain.
By the way, the random player that has joined us is called Ordinary Soap.
You are bound by the limits of flesh. It will betray you. Drag them to their graves.
Oh, rip! I'm just gonna stand here.
There.
How do you guys know which side he goes on to next? The hands look the same to me though. Oh, Zarek is DC'd. Okay, it's okay, we got the echo!
Death is upon you. Perhaps this. Kill them.
Is it an in? Yes, it's an in. And then out.
Bothersome. Kill them. Fear compounds fear, eroding your strength. I will reduce you to ether. You will die for me now. Accepting death is the greatest sin a life can commit. The endless darkness engulfs you.
Just reading Meek's comment, Calyx has really has no idea who he's talking to. You mean the Warrior of Light?
still alive. But there are ways to change that. There.
Oh, okay, okay. One of the hands is more purple than the other.
Those who do not resist death deserve it. I am prepared for you. Kill them.
Ah! Oh shit! Gonna die. Okay. Yep. My bad. Odds in, twos out. Okay. I see.
Fight, if you must. There. You struggle in vain. Once the terror takes root, it will only continue to grow. Kill them. Fear compounds fear, eroding your strength.
Good lord.
I will reduce you to ether. Those who do not resist death deserve it.
Wait. Yeah. I did much better second round though. And I guess we had the echo so as well. Thanks for playing. Thanks for playing, you guys. Okay, let me continue. Thanks, Morny. Yeah. Thanks for the heals and the raises.
Is it over?
Now, the memory bank.
shielded.
I invited you to destroy it. I did not say I would let you. It is clear your strength cannot be gauged by ordinary means. But I anticipated as much.
What did you do to it?
The ignorance is almost laughable. You do not understand that you yourselves are to blame. You brought death to my creation. What do you suppose happens when a being manifested by the fear of dying experiences that terror firsthand? It grows stronger.
I feel it again. That same weakness.
It will rise again and again until the lightning which infuses this entire world has been drained to its last spark. You fight a losing battle.
God damn you.
Harnessed in this manner, does it not demonstrate just how powerful mankind's aversion to death truly is? You will not prevail against this foe. I, meanwhile, will continue my crusade against mortality. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. That is the promise I offer.
So long as our memories endure. This is wrong, Alex. You twist the meaning of those words. They are not meant to teach the living that physical death is nothing to fear. They are meant to offer comfort to those we leave behind. I know that litany all too well. I heard it time and time again over the course of the war. Help me, Shale. I must speak to Alexandria. Make my voice heard.
Nahe, don't you recognize me? Nahe!
What's happening? What's wrong with them? What will become of us?
Fellow Alexandrians, please, heed my words.
What now? Another broadcast? I know that voice.
Death can be frightening and terrible. I understand the desire to forget, to seek eternal life and be freed from fear. Yet, we live in this world in the here and now, the bearers of memories varied and rich. memories can weigh heavy, and there may be nights when the darkness feels like more than we can bear. But if we can endure those dark hours, the world will always brighten come the dawn. And in the chill of that new morning, will the memories of loved ones be there to warm us and carry us forward? So do not forget their passing. Let them be our courage. Fear not a life well lived. For one day, the memories we leave behind will be the warmth another needs when their morning finds them.
What is this reaction? An irregular factor in the equation. Eliminate her. Memories cannot be duplicated, but they can be transferred.
Leave the primal to us. Hurry and take care of that memory bank.
Gave her my word! I promised I would protect her people!
And we will protect them! Together!
The others.
Careful. You're badly hurt. You'd be lucky if you only broke a bone or two. It won't be long until your fever rises. We need to see you back to Tuliolo and into the care of a chirurgeon.
I kept my promise.
Thank you, Lamity.
Okay, look. Wait, did Tobias know that Lamont was gonna be there? Did I load out to this? Yeah, I feel bad for laughing, but okay. There's a Wulamak minion in the next event. You mean MSQ? MSQ, right? Oh shit. Oh, I didn't expect it to take so long. I'll finish up this quest and end the stream for today, I guess. I've got work to do. It's finally over. Well, we know it's not. The themes that Calyx presented today were really heavy. And I didn't really get to discuss them on stream. Just sweeping up. Yeah, like... Hey Zarek, thanks for joining the fight. Yeah. Maybe I should end stream like this though. Yeah, I'm not gonna proceed, so the ending screen can be Tobias sweeping Lamati's body. It's a little mean, but but yeah, I think I feel it's not like I need death to make life meaningful, but the fact is that the human brain works in such a way that if we have something with us forever, we take it for granted, and it becomes harder to appreciate things that happen. It's just how our brains are wired, so it's I would prefer it to have like an ending. And that just helps us appreciate things more. And I'm not saying everybody will, but there is the tendency for us to do that for our brains to do that. At least that's what I feel. I mean, it may be different for you guys. Like, you guys have like really great control of your mental faculties. But yeah, I do find that, you know, when you spend too much time with somebody, you don't appreciate them as much, right? Which is why absence makes the heart grow fonder. It's just how we're neurologically wired. Oh, and you live forever, you feel like you eventually lose your mind. Yeah, that... Well, in a practical sense, I don't want to pay insurance forever. So I'd rather there be some ending. And let's make it a good ride. With the limited time that we have. I think... Yeah. I think I was watching a video from Veritasium. He was saying that all mammals have like a limit of 3 billion heartbeats. But of course, with medical care and science and all that, we've extended ours to like, I don't know how many billion. But it's still a limited number. So thinking about how that is limited makes what you do in the time you are given all the more precious and important to think about. Nobody really knows that, what's that in reference to? Well, it's a Veritasium video. I could just... I mean, I do trust his research. How many times our telomeres can replicate is, yeah, it's gonna determine how the integrity of your DNA, which then determines mutations, whether you get cancer and all that. But I think the heart has a heart limit. But it's been extended by science and medical care. Oh, it's 1 billion. Other mammals get 1 billion. But we get more.
Which LSD should you give?
If you guys want to watch it, it gets... He presents like a lot of stats as well to support the 1 billion heartbeats per mammal. I should check out how many heartbeats a Greenland shark has. Okay. Heart beat. Lifetime? Ooh. Yeah, roughly 840 million to 1.25 billion. So yeah, it's close to the 1 billion beats that he's saying. So generally, most mammals have about 1 billion beats of their heart available.
How much LSD should you give an elephant?
Like, summarize the video. How many heartbeats do humans have with medical science? Well, I don't know, Mog. I think Veritasium is a quite well-researched channel, so... Oh, so we get almost 3 billion heartbeats before we die now. It's an extension of about 3 times. Just some fun... Well, I would call it facts, so fun facts. Meek. No, you didn't miss anything. I was just saying I wouldn't want to live forever. And I'm about to end the stream. And I was saying I don't want to live forever because when we have access to an infinite of something, we tend to appreciate it less. Yeah, and I believe that's built into our brain biology. So, well, of course, with our prefrontal cortex, we can try and go against that. But it's easy to just fall back into our biology, I think. Much easier to fall back. Yeah, but anyway, I'm gonna leave the stream here because Tobias is sweeping. I loaded out to Tobias sweeping Lamati's body, and I do not know if he knew. I don't know if he knew that her body is gonna be there, or he just randomly chose a spot. And it would be funny to end it like this. And I've got to work on the next video, so I'm gonna have a quick lunch and then be back at it. So thanks for all the thanks for hanging around and for the new people that joined today. Appreciate it. And yeah, I think there were people who gave subs as well, so thank you so much. Although I think they couldn't chat. Have a good week ahead. Yeah, thanks for joining the fights. Appreciate it for carrying me. And yeah, see you in the next stream, which will be on Wednesdays. Wednesday US evenings. Yeah. Bye.